be good. That should start up the YouTube. Let's look at the Algora settings. Nope. So they're blaming my multi-streaming software at Algora when every other platform works. So I don't think that's the move, right? Like, if every other platform works with split cam, it's an Algora problem. At this price, yeah. There we go. But okay, so we're live there. Let me launch up to Twitter now, I think. Let's make sure that's actually going out to them properly. Oh, interesting. So Twitter's is also not picking up my input. Weird. I wonder if it's my keyframe interval? Yeah, I think Twitter is messing that up for me. Yeah, I'll just turn off the Twitter. Just changed up the URL I'm hitting for Twitter. Yeah, I can't broadcast to Twitter anymore. I don't know what the bug is. Oh well. Alright, so we are live on YouTube at least. Let me pop out that chat. And okay, so we're gonna let the paperclip thing run in the background. After we get some more marketing. And there we go. All right. Does it go mobile? No, it does not go mobile. That's fine. All right, so let's think about the problems that we had yesterday. And yeah, we really need to make this work. So let me try. Let me reproduce the error that we saw on bundle phobia. So what I think I want to do is let's just create a brand new React app. I don't want any of those. Do they really not recommend a Vite install anymore? Oh, wow. That's so annoying. So we got to go to the Vite site for that? Right, and then for this part... Oh, we can just do this. Yeah, that's right. They'll run that for us, and we can pick what framework. We could have used any of those. What are we gonna call it? It's gonna be the React. Sure. So yeah, yesterday we saw an error in bundlephobia when trying to see how big our dependency was. So what I want to do here is we're going to add Vexilla client. Okay, so this is a PNPM issue. So PNPM pack, is this what we're looking for? No, that's for creating a tarball. Let's look at bit. No, I haven't. What's it about? Yeah, cool. I'm not into the hype-driven content, personally. It's just Magpie dev stuff. Right? Like, I don't know. He'll happily hate on all sorts of languages, and the moment it becomes popular enough, he'll make a video about it. I'm just not a big fan of that morally inconsistent content. I've been saying it for years. PHP is just fine. But I'm not going to make a video about it. I'm not going to switch to using it for everything I do. Right? Just like he made a video about Gleam. You know? Just like he makes videos about all sorts of things because they have a hype cycle behind them. That's cool, right? He's also a person who generates hype, which is interesting and cool too, but it's just not anything I'm interested in whatsoever. Alright? If you've watched my stream, you'll know that I'm totally fine working in all sorts of languages. This is the PHP code we did just yesterday. But I was building a PHP SDK for Vexilla before the hype train. The reason? Because there are devs that use PHP that I would like to be able to use my tool. It's that simple. But I'm not going to build out brand new APIs with PHP. I'm good on it. I don't like the deploy aspect of it. Same reason I don't make new APIs with Elixir, a language that I really like. Same reason I don't make APIs with a whole bunch of different languages. Because the deploy story is a lot worse for things like serverless. And that's how I tend to want to deploy things these days, because it scales to 0. If there's no user of my application, I don't pay for anything. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, this is a cool way of like visualizing what parts are creating what in the UI. I like that. Oh yeah, this is nice. It's a little buggy, but you know. I kind of like that. So the problem that we're running into with our code right now, though, is the fact that we have a monorepo in which we have types that are shared across all of our JS dependencies. So our application, our marketing site even, the client SDK, they all use the @vexilla/types package. The problem is that, and hold on, we can just save this for now. If we look at the client SDK for JavaScript, which is one of our main common use cases that we're targeting, we can see that there is a dependency on these types. Now, we could move that to a dev dependency, because types are a dev dependency, but that doesn't actually change what we're doing here, as far as I know. Oh, and JSXX hash. What is that for? I think I'm forgetting. I don't think we end up needing that. Let me see where else that's used. That's right. We're doing it for testing our distribution. Where are we testing that? So yeah, it's a dev dependency because it's for testing. So we should fix that. And I think UUID is also only used in our tests as well. So yeah, looking here in client.js, Generate seed for UUID? Yep, that's for testing too. Yeah, so I want to move both of these out. Oh, I guess we have our tests and everything together. So yeah, this is still just a testing thing. If we look in the package JSON, do we call out to that anywhere? We don't. I don't even think we need these anymore. Or instead, maybe we just put them in like a scripts section. Yeah. All right. So that still doesn't solve our main problem, but oh, wrong thing. If we look at what we got here, yep, that was the change. Ooh, and it looks to me like we've also got some issues with our extensions. We probably need to restart. Yeah. Yeah, GitLens wasn't kicking in for our diffs, which is fine. We do have a lot of extensions, so this is going to take a sec. Double check. I don't think anyone would be reaching out from work today, but just want to be sure. Yeah, we're good. All right, so OPAM, JSTS language features, yeah, all of our extensions in this entire mono repo, which has 10 languages, are spinning up. So that's not ideal. While that's going, we can look at how we're doing over here. So yeah, wire buyer, sure. Get some trust, some more trust. Increase our marketing. And yeah, so how are our extensions doing? Looks like OPAM is good. For some reason, JSTS features are still spinning up, but I think we're okay there. So now, if we look back here, we can look at our dependencies again and see that UUID will go right there. But our problem now is publishing pnpm package workspace not found. Let's double check and look at the publish thing again. Yeah, none of this looks right. So, sync pack. What is sync pack? Hey, what's up, bad cop? What's your idea? But bugs are features. Duh. So I don't think sync pack solves our problem. Oh shit. That's a random Anthony shoe. Not an actual shoe. That's pretty good, actually. I like that. That's funny. So here's what I'm thinking. Do we actually end up needing a... like a pre-publish? Maybe it's a pre-build, actually? I think it's just a flaw in how we're doing our build. And hey, what's up, Sean? Ooh, Sean, hold on. You guys have a mono repo, right? In that mono repo, do you have a package for types? I guess you guys don't publish packages, though, do you? And you don't have a package for types. Right? Okay. Trying to figure out what the right approach for this is. I think the key is we just modify our package.json. And we just remove the @Vexilla types. Because here in dist, we're going to generate our types anyway. But no, it does do that. So that's actually where our problem comes from. So I need an example PNPM workspace that has a types package that then co-locates those types at publish time. Anyone have any ideas of like a good repo that does that? Is Growthbook using PNPM? Plop. Yeah, so I don't think... Actually, this might be part of it. Yeah, they're not using PNPM on this. They're using Yarn. Yeah, Bad Cop, what are you up to lately? And Sean, what are you up to? Yeah, we got the paper clips running. What's up, Diego? How you doing? All right, there we go. We can let it run for a bit. Ooh, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do a tweet actually at Anthony Shu, and that way other people can learn from it too. I can think of a whole bunch of ways I could hack this with just a script that modifies the code as we go. Yeah, you are. I was conveniently left out by Lane. I don't think that dude likes me very much. He tagged the wrong one. Yeah, he did. Okay, so at Anthony Shu, I have a JSTS client SDK that uses my at Vexilla, or hold on, I don't want to do that part. My Vexilla types repo. Right, Vexilla / types. Because the types package isn't published. Ooh, really, Mike? Yeah, any thoughts you have about that, just let me know. Yeah, I'm really curious. And that's irreverent, Mike, right? I'm just trying to make sure I'm, like, maintaining the map of different names based on platform. Yeah, if we do something other than just TSC, right, like a proper bundler. Because, yeah, I am curious. I don't know the answer. But I bet Anthony Shu, being a Turbo Repo member and DevRel, may have seen something like this. But yeah, anyone else that has like a theory or an approach, let me know. We do have other things we could hack at. We could do more auto clippers. I'm not sure that's the move. Do I want to try and fix Vappy? I'm not sure there's anything I can do. It's just Vappy blowing it. Auto clippers is more production. But I think algorithmic trading gets us there as well. And really, I don't care about like speed running this. So I'm not worried about that part. But it would be a decent, like, yeah, we have enough cash that we should probably do it. I think we all know what number I'm aiming at, right? It is Universal Paperclip Company. It's basically, like Cookie Clicker or whatever. But it's a fun, like, philosophical experiment as well. I mean, it's pretty fun. All right, there we go. Nice. All right, so I think we're good there. We can let it just run for a bit. Oh, hold on. We'll do this. All right, there we go. All right, so now we'll see if Anthony Shu has a thought about this. Hey! Oh, Anthony, you're here. Perfect. It's a better conversation to have here than over Twitter. So, here's the problem. Right? Let me showcase what we're getting at first. All right, so when we look at what we got, we see in my package JSON that my client SDK, which is published, has a dependency upon @Vexilla types, which is a package within my workspace. So we have it scoped to workspace : star. This is specifically a PNPM problem because theoretically, if we were using yarn or npm, we could just publish the Vexilla types package and depend on that. But I'd like to not do that because I think it's superfluous. Like, who needs to I don't want people to have to install the types separately. There's no point to that. I don't even think it needs to be installed. It should just be bundled. So maybe the goal is publishing. I am not publishing my types to the registry. I am publishing this client to the registry, and it's already up there. So it's a broken thing. Like, nobody can actually use this SDK because of this issue. So when I go try and install it, we see in Vexilla types, blah, 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 right? Or in this package, it's in the dependencies, but no package named @Vexilla types is present in the workspace because we're not even in a workspace with this like demo project to reproduce the issue. When I compile using just TSC, we can see that client.d.ts has this, and that is also a problem. Because again, we don't want to publish @Vexilla/types. So I could think of some really hacky regular expression magic that I don't want to do. But this has to be a solved problem somewhere, right? And there's a very legitimate reason to need the types in a separate package so that I can actually share them among my application, my marketing site even, and this SDK right here. So there's three packages or three apps or things that depend on the types. So I want to have one place that I'm defining them. Is this a roll-up problem? Re-export the types from the package client package. So right now, I'm not using a bundler for the JS. Yeah, so I think the fix is I need to use a bundler instead of just TSC. I was hoping TSC could do that for me, but I'm guessing not. So that's on my end. Yeah. One sec. Call. Enjoy this moment, and then jump in when you're ready. I'm ready. Volume might be a little weird, so we'll give it a shot here in a sec. And yeah, text is a really annoying way to explain this stuff. Hey, what's up? So let me crank your volume a bit. There we go. Go ahead and give me a mic check real quick.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. This is your boy, DJ Beats, coming at you.
Not an actual shoe. We actually just randomly saw you on Reddit when we were checking out this problem.
That's so funny.
Yeah, that was hilarious. That was really good.
It's awesome.
Okay, so yeah, did I explain the problem properly? I think.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
So if you pop open, I don't know, just any one of the files that you're exporting from your package.
Yeah, no worries.
You'll
So,
be able to,
it's just like the d.ts files that are going to have it, though, after
Sure.
that, right? Okay.
so, oh, this is the, okay, that's the dist. So if you go to one of your source code files,
Oh, okay.
you could effectively just re-export them. So you can write export curlies, basically what you have there. So instead of import curlies, if you write export curlies from Vexilla types, then they will come out in the TSC compilation.
Really?
The declaration files, if I'm remembering correctly.
Okay. Let me try that.
That of course, I think will break your file there. Not sure if that'll work right out of the box, but
Hold on 1 second. I'm in here. Do I not have a build? Oh, it's compile. Okay, yeah. So that's where that ends up breaking. I don't think that. So yeah, it's like all of those.
that should be happening because instead of swapping that actual import statement, you want to leave that import statement there so you can use that stuff in that file, and then like just for the sake of argument, like yeah, you can copy paste it. I was just gonna say export star just so you can see them all, but that works too.
Sure. Yeah. Okay. And then other files theoretically would need that. Okay. So let's at least look at it.
And if that one goes awry, let's see, you're gonna check.
So that's a Zod problem,
Oh, okay.
it looks like.
Yeah. That's interesting.
I've never seen that one before. So that's fun.
That's gonna be. I can't remember what that one is off the top of my head. There's another option here, which is I don't know. I can't see your file tree, so I wasn't able to see what bundler you're using, if any.
I'm not. I'm just doing TS config like TSC compilation.
Okay, perfect. So then, yeah, there's another option here where you can introduce bundler and mark the Vexilla types as an external, and that will bundle in to that package. Bundle those externals into the package publish.
Got it. Okay.
There's also an option in TSC to do this, but I never remember how it works exactly.
Hold on. Yeah. This one's a slightly different one. Oh man, my poor Mac Mini is sweating at the moment. All right, module resolution. I think we want node next.
If you're using a bundler, you want bundler.
Oh, really? So I'm not using a bundler though. I'm just doing a TSC.
You'll want ES next then.
Oh. Okay.
Today, like the today state of TypeScript is you either want ES next or bundler, like specifically. All the other ones are there for legacy reasons.
Okay. So then I think they're still gonna yell at
The
me.
reason I know any of this is because I literally have on my screen right now the TypeScript.
Oh, nice.
that I'm writing into the new Turbo docs.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Mac Mini. So this is a problem of like a giant multi-language monorepo. I have every extension for every language I support running because of how like the top level monorepo works.
Oh, for sure.
So yeah, like the C# extension, the OCaml extension, they are all there. So wait, for module resolution, I'm not seeing ES Next. I'm just seeing bundler, node, node next, etc.
Interesting. What
Is that maybe based upon the target that I chose?
maybe I just remember. I'll link you my cheat sheet.
Yeah, no worries. Let me turn this music down a little more so I can hear you better. There we go.
I just recommended chat. This is like my Apple podcast. This cheat sheet is my canonical reference. It is Node Next. Sorry, my bad.
Okay, that's fine. Alright, so let's try this one. Oh, option module must be set to node next now as well. Of course, all the time.
If you want to pop that tool type group link, you can just literally copy paste what Matt has. It'll just work.
Oh, yeah, hold on. So you're saying all this stuff.
Yeah, and you'll delete out. He has like comments on there
Right.
for if you're using a bot for TSC straight.
Ah, okay, okay. Oh, this is nice. Okay. Compiler options. I'm going to comment those for now, just in case. All right, so starting from the top, we got the base options, we got strictness, we can leave, we got module node next, so if not transpiling, we get rid of that. If your code runs in the DOM, it can, but I'm not using any DOM APIs.
Interesting. I would probably think you can use the last one.
Sure.
Since I worked on motion back.
Yep. Yeah, this is basically like the universal JavaScript client, and then eventually I'll end up doing like a React one and, you know, some of those things. Okay, so then let me double check. Building for a library and a monorepo. So those are the ends. So I think we're good. Let's try it again. Will it blend? But yeah, how you been while we're waiting on this?
Good, yeah. We are gearing up at the end of the week. We're going to be doing, I think at the end of the week, I don't know how we're lining up, but we're going to take a sit rep tomorrow, I think. We're looking forward to Repo 2.0.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
All right, so this hated everything about that.
Sweet. Now you're in ESM versus CJS hell.
Right. Okay. Yep.
You may want to just go back to what you had just to avoid this problem for now. And then,
Sure.
of course, I didn't know it was in the library. Oh, okay. Sorry.
Oh, take your time. No worries. So let me try this and see what they yell at me about real quick.
Okay, cool. My wife's calling me. Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
But yeah, so the moral of the story is going to be, if you want a type to come through, re-export it.
Okay.
And then there's another option, which is going any bundler, playing the bundler game.
Right.
I personally, my recommendation is to use TSC when you can.
So the client.d.ts is still doing like the from at Vexilla type stuff. Yeah, and then at that point, if we look at the package JSON, this is also our problem. Like, that's still going to exist for anyone consuming this, right?
Yeah. That will end up being the, you can mark external somehow. I'm going to have to go find it. It's part of the thing.
Sure.
You can mark externals into a TSC compile, and it'll bring whatever source code it needs directly in.
Okay. And then do I do like a manual edit of this like at Vexilla types thing to just like remove it before publish?
You're using PN.
Yeah, PNPM. Yep.
There is this publish config thing. I don't see anything for it.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I didn't notice that anywhere either. Oh, hold on. Publishing workspace packages. Here it is. Never mind. So they dynamically resolve it. So we need to make sure we're using PNPM for the publish part. Okay. Okay, so maybe I messed up and didn't use that. Yeah, I didn't see it over in that publish config, but it's over here in like the publishing workspace packages on workspaces.
Beautiful.
So yeah, that part will actually get resolved just fine.
Okay.
But hold on, here's the issue. This actually still requires that I publish these packages. Right?
If you put it in dev devs,
Mm-hmm.
then yes, because dev devs doesn't go to the registry, or isn't required by your consumers.
Okay. So I think, yeah, I had that as a mistake. Okay.
There's a lot of nitty gritty.
Mm-hmm. But hold on. So I want to do like the no externals thing. Okay, yeah. That's the TSC issue there. So.
Let me scoot, and then I'll come back. If
Sure.
you don't have it.
Yeah. No worries.
Sorry.
Oh, that's fine.
I didn't know this was gonna.
Yep. Yep. Have a good one. Later.
Hopefully at least some of that helps.
Yeah. I think, the TSC no external thing. Yep. All right, later.
Sounds good. Later.
Yeah, he's a nice dude. And yeah, so Mohai, how are you? Yeah, what you up to? And what's up, Fool Dev? So I don't think that is what I'm looking for. So we do want declaration set to true. Let's see. Yeah, we might just need to use a bundler. Because, yeah, I'm not seeing this, this option. So it's not in there. don't think it's here in projects. Ooh, they do have a mobile version. Yeah, let's double check on it real quick. We got a decent chunk of change going. Ooh. Ooh, and this is where we're at. Okay. We're gonna go high risk. Strategic modeling. We'll just do random. We should probably bump up the auto clipper number, right? What are the Yomi used for? We don't see anything for those yet. Oh, we see one for it. Alright, so we're not ready for any of that yet. We could increase marketing. Ooh, we harmed our profitability there. Alright, so we'll leave that going now. Oh, and we can upgrade the investment engine now. Got it. Alright, that makes sense. It gets really addictive real quick. Alright, so now we're just going to let that run for a bit and call it good. So, yeah. This is not the fix yet. I'm thinking a bundler is the only way we can do this now. Yeah. And then at this point, do we want to use roll-up? What's the recommended bundler for libraries? Yeah, I definitely don't want to do that. Yeah. No, you're good. I think it was worth checking. All right. And yeah, what do you recommend as a bundler for libraries at this point? Is it still roll-up, or is there some new fancy thing that I'm not aware of? T-Sup. That's right. I've seen a reference to that. Sup. Sup? Alright. Yep, powered by ES build. Makes sense. Okay. Are you saying for the streak, Privan? That doesn't add up to 21. Yeah, I think the math is off. Or is that some Terrence Howard math? That might be it. Yeah, so the no external. Yep. Yeah, we ran into needing no external for another thing recently, too. And that was annoying. Oh, yeah, it was for Nevo. For, like, a blog post we were making inside of Astro. Nevo's like a graphing library. And yeah, Space Case. Yep. Sup. Does seem pretty cool. Damn, a lot of sponsors on this one, too. Wait, I don't know this meme. Oh, the 9, 10, 21. Got it. Yeah, I've never seen that meme. I saw something where someone's like, hey, name your favorite meme that you reference every day. And people started naming memes that I've never even heard of. So I got that going for me, which is nice. That's a meme I use most often, I'm pretty sure. Actually, no, Will It Blend is probably the most often. Hold on. Let's do some of this. Damn, we're making a shitload of money right now. I'm going to withdraw. Oh, you can only deposit what you have. Do we need to buy anything, actually? Nah, we don't. Let's just deposit. This is the way? I think that's a meme. Yeah, I think that counts. We need an auto runner for the Yomi. That'll be a big one. Alright, so yeah, is sup done? It is. I forget what we have that requires React Native. I don't like it. I really don't like it. But I think we're fine. Okay, so we installed sup. Let's get it going. Can we use a glob? Oh. So wait, is it... It might just work out of the box. We might not even need external? Aha. So we can do this. Yeah, we probably want to do that. Oh, we could do it just in the package JSON, though. I like that idea. I guess we do lose some type safety for it, though. Right, so then that as the entry, it'll bring in all the other stuff we need. Splitting, we don't need. Source map. We probably do want... What is clean doing there? And then, yeah, instead of TSC for our compile, we just do sub. Ah, no worries, Pravan. Yeah, thank you for the sub, man. Appreciate you. It's huge. Sorry that my bot's broken right now. Alright, so let's try and compile that. That was fast. That was faster than TSC. Wait, did I do that in the wrong package JSON? Now we're good. Oh, and I think we actually end up having some circular dependencies at some point. We'll see if that breaks for us. Interesting. I don't see a d.ts file. So I think I still want like an emit or something. Declaration maps should not be included in a published NPM package. Oh. So we would do that in an on success callback, huh? Oh, but if we want to do the on success callback... I get it. Okay, so instead... Well, no, it looks like we could still define that. It would just be a string. Let's try it. Oh, and it probably means we also don't need to export these anymore. Forgot about that part. But let's look at it. In the dist, we do see types. And that's where... Oh, shit. So hold on. If we're omitting these types, do we still run into that issue? Shit. I think we do end up still having this problem. So, yeah, Anthony, if you're still out there, I have this question. Can you think of a good mono repo that does basically what we're doing here? That way we could look at some of their other stuff too. Because I might want to double check against what we're doing for something else too. I don't care about the minification. Yeah, so this thing basically just doesn't do the DTS files. Oh wait, generate declaration file. So, oh, yeah, we might not need the map. That's it. We'd probably just want to do the DTS here. Yeah, alright, hold on. So I don't think I need those map files. I think I was messing that up. I misread the difference there. I see the DTS part now. Ooh, but we still see at Vexilla types. So that's where we need the no external. Wish they had a search. But I guess it's one big file, so you get search automatically. DTS resolve? Tanstack does it? Okay. Yeah, thanks, Anthony. I really appreciate this help, man. Right, okay, so it's probably in the mono repo area. Packages. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of figuring. If we look at React query, this might be a good example. They do the tsup.config. Ah, and they got stuff over in scripts, get tsup.config. So they do the DTS. Let me go look at their packages one more time. So they don't have a types package, so it's not quite the same problem. So that's not it. So if we go packages and we look at, let's look at React query again. I assume they're gonna do some like import type stuff. They do export type. Right. Tanstack query core. Okay. And is this a PNPM? Ooh, Tanstack query cores right here. Okay, hold on. I went to the wrong place. I still wanted to look at, let's just say this one. Let's look at the package JSON. They are using PNPM. Ah, okay. Awesome. I do need to use the restroom, so give me just a second. I just chugged a bunch of water and a Red Bull, so just give me a moment. BRB. Ah, there we go. That was better. Right, so you put it in dev so registry consumers don't need it. Right. But you still need them available, right? So basically what I'm getting at is, you know, with the current way I've done it, which I think I'm messing up still, if someone wanted to see what this type was, they'd have to click it, and then that sends them to this entirely separate repo. Right? Like, that sends us to the source code. So I'm wondering if I do need the DTS resolve thing. Oh, so I do still need the re-export. Oh. Really? Okay. That is what I'm missing then. Okay. Because I removed it thinking I didn't need it. Oh, and maybe, yeah, so instead of that here, I probably just want to do... Yeah, I think here in my, like, barrel file or whatever, right? Like the entry point. Those since we don't need them. Trying to double check and make sure I'm not doing any enums. Yeah, and I think I ran into issues with enums, and that's why we're doing this. Okay, so we can mark that as import type as well, and that simplifies some stuff for us too, or at least for the bundler maybe. Oh, wait, what did I break? Oh, right. Right, so if I make a change, you know, it'll be broken, but I think that's good. So we still get the type safety of it. Yeah, I think that works. Oh, and hold on, this one was... selective. There we go. Okay, so that fixes some of that for us, I think. So we don't need to import those, and I think we're good there. So now I'm curious, did I break things over in my types here? So I don't think we break anything there now. Oh, no, we're doing type of here. Yes, this is a little more refactoring than I was expecting. All right, let's reset those back. And we can just no external that. I think we are going to have to do a no external. See, I think our type system is slightly off. I don't think we actually want to export consts like this. Because I think we can do value of. No, we can't. But we can do that. All right, so I want to get rid of this telemetry hook data for now. We'll think about that later. I think we're good there. Whoa. I just think it's borked in there. So we'll ignore that. Oh yeah, we're still initializing JSTS features. That's fun. Alright, so now back to this part. Or actually, hold on. We go to apps, app, source. I think I want to make sure that we can still compile that. Oh, declared but never read. Oh, that's fine. That is a separate issue. Where did they say it was? That's components app onboarding form. So as long as that still builds fine, I think we are okay. That'll be a separate little hotfix. Yep. Yeah, we're good there. This is fix app. Alright, so then back to client.js. It does look like we compile. Let me just double check this again. We did add the export star from types, so I think we're good there. I just want to make sure it makes it into that d.ts file. So we see it make it into node modules here. Oh, that looks really old. We don't even have an enums.js file anymore. Let me try DTS resolve. Ooh. So I think I still end up needing DTS. Yeah, we just see the import and export. For some reason, I was thinking that it would internalize those. Okay. We'd need to do the API extractor thing. So yeah, it's not the external thing that we want. Okay, so no external should work. Just to be explicit about it. And this is at Vexilla/types. Looks like it's the same size, so I doubt it actually fixed it. We could do a hack, but I want to avoid the hack. The hack would be we just copy and paste the types into this file. At build time, of course, right? That doesn't sound like the right approach, though. Let me just do this to be sure, too. Pour some more water. I think this is going to end up screwing us at some point, too. And the reason that ends up screwing us is the app state. And I think hosting does make it through. Let me look at my test server real quick. It's going to be in fixtures. Yeah, that's where the hosting part is. Yeah, so what I end up wanting to do then is the stuff here in hosts for types. Because it's a mono repo, I think we're good. We can pull all this stuff out. Hosting status type. So where are we using hosting status type? It's only used in there. We're not even using the enum in the rest of the app at all. Okay. I don't think we need the hosts part to be its own package. I think we co-locate it with the app. Which means that we pull all of these types back out to types. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. So all of these are going to be an issue. Yeah, we've got this a little bit convoluted about where things are coming from and where things get published. And part of the issue is that the config is really only an application thing. Yeah. So we've got a bit of like a mixture of types. I think all of these hosting types are only necessary over in the application. We're not going to be using it. Yeah, we're not going to be using it inside of the documentation. We're not going to be using it inside of the client. The client is only concerned with the manifest and the group files. This z.enum is also a problem, and that's where we're running into where we saw that like private Zod thing, I think. Yeah, all right. So when we go to types, we look at hosting config here. Hosting config is that. We don't use those, which means we don't need... We're going to comment it for now. We're going to go pull this out. right? App state is now not anywhere, right? Yeah, we don't have app state as a dependency in there. That's a purely application-specific type. So then, in here in hosts, all of these types, we can actually just copy this file. What's up, Krasner? How you doing? Yeah, we'll just copy the contents of this file. That goes up in our app-specific types file. All of these go above the thing we're exporting. Enums here. That is application specific. I think all the rest of this ends up being application specific. So we don't need that index file. We're going to copy this source folder. That goes up into app. That ends up being hosts. We're going to have a bunch of stuff broken there. So that's hosts for all of those. Group comes from at Vexilla types. These are also all types. Okay, so that doesn't get us out of the woods yet, because now we're going to have some components that are probably broken. But yeah, Krasner, what you been up to? So we see empty form. It's not ideal. Yeah, we definitely want to get some better pathing for those things. And what's up, X Factor? Ooh, yeah, hold on. Let me read what you wrote there, Krasner. So yeah, we're doing a major refactor of our type system, and I think that's going to improve a lot of what we're doing as well. Finalizing your raise has been such a headache. Yeah, like funding-wise, gnarly. And what's the project again? I think last time you said it was crypto focused. Oh, this poor Mac Mini. Yeah, I'm going to want to upgrade soon. If this, then that, for blockchain transactions, so you can run automated strategies securely. Interesting. Okay. Ooh, interestingly enough, this is an issue. We copied all of that from the hosts project. So I think we're good there. I'm going to delete hosts. And now, ooh, and yeah, that should have been dev dependencies, I think. But it goes away anyway. We're going to build out these types again. We don't need that, though. We'll leave the top level index.ts. We might want to, like, split that up somehow. Now this should build. Yep. I don't expect that to work yet. I do need to fix that package JSON though. Aha, and yeah, so then this I think becomes that. But at this level, I think it's maybe just 2 of them? Yes. Alright. So then we keep going through these. And yeah, I definitely want to get better pathing for our component there. We'll deal with it later, though. I'm a little confused why that is failing this way, though. Oh, nope, this is it. So these types are probably broken now. Or are they? They aren't. Yeah, so that's all stuff just from GitHub. So I think we need to do this. And oh man, yeah. So that's where we need to get rid of that over in the package JSON. So yeah, this was quite a rabbit hole, wasn't it? Ooh, and I'm not sure Vexilla / client is even necessary anymore. I'm curious where that's being used in this. Oh, and yeah, hold on. Let's double check on it. Oh, we're sitting at 1 million paper clips sold and 160 grand. So 4-wheel, you actually do want to get down that low at the beginning to optimize for profit. So once you get to like the average revenue per second, it'll really start to make sense, like where the numbers matter. So I'm at 659. But yeah, optimize for like the demand basically. That'll help you out. Because you can only sell what you have, so I'm probably, like, messing up. I need to raise a bit more. Because we can see that my unsold inventory keeps zeroing out, which means I'm leaving money on the table, I think. So you pretty much never want your unsold inventory to hit 0. Oh, damn, and our high-risk strategy really screwed us there. I think we actually want low risk. Yikes. Oh. Alright, let's crank up auto clippers. Alright, I think we can leave that running for a bit. Oh, never mind. Alright, now we can leave it for a bit. Lifetime investment revenue, negative 115 grand, so we are just blowing it. All right, there we go. So back to what we're doing. This is no longer that. We probably want... Yeah, that should be good. Dude, I bet, the paper clips thing is chewing up some massive cycles for us, and that might be what's slowing our computer down. But I'm okay with it. Is it another? No. Oh, it's host slash... Oh, no. This one's actually just from types. That's right. I think. Was it only the two? Yeah, so actually we can just combine these. Oh, not what I wanted there. We'll add Mantine to user settings because I use it that often. Let's look at some of our forms here. So yeah, now that we deleted the hosts folder, should be good. And yeah, hosting provider. Yeah, so get form is now having an issue there. And actually, get rid of that. There we go. I feel like that should have been fine, but we'll just do as unknown for now. How's this going? Let's do medium risk. How about that? All right, we'll call that good. Yep. So that resolved over here in Git form. How about GitHub form? We still have these issues, which don't seem right to me. Yeah. So I think there, we just need to cast it. Oh, so is it hosting config get base that's now our issue? Ah, yep. So I didn't need to cast that. Alright, so now I wonder, will it blend? Let's do an install just to be sure. And here's the thing, all the other SDKs don't have this problem, but we only have this one and the Rust one published right now. So we need to get all of them published up. And yeah, I've been like off center all day. I think I bumped my my camera yesterday, which got things all like wonky. I look centered in the camera now, all right? Yeah, it's so annoying. You have like a nice wide view, so it's a little better, or at least last time I looked. But yeah, with like the zoomed in thing, like especially when I like lean over like this, it messes up a bunch as well. I haven't had that problem nearly as much until recently when I got the teleprompter, because now there's like the teleprompter arm for like the screen sticking out a bunch. So that gets a little annoying. But whatever. So let's try and build and see if that solves some of our type issues. And what's up, Naughty Knitter? How you doing? What you up to? Ooh, it's totally broken, because we got fetchers.map and fetcher.ts. Oh, and config Vaultio. Yep. Right, because you can get it pointed at you, but then it might still be, like, crooked, right? Yeah, the goosenecks get tricky. Okay, so Fetcher and Fetchers.map end up having these issues now. I'm so sorry. It's all my fault. I'm so sorry, Four Wheel. Here's the thing, Four Wheel. Like, it's better if you actually leave it in the background and come back to it. Because then you have a bunch of stuff that you can do instead of just, like, waiting for it and staring at the numbers. He is loving it, though. It is such a fun game. It's really good. Right? Oh, investing to full monopoly? Yeah, that one's tough. The hostile takeover? Oh, gotcha. You already did hostile takeover, right? See, I need to like really max out the Yomi here. 40 million paper clips made? Nice. Yeah, I need to maximize my profit here. Okay, so we fixed that. I need to get my config going, which is in stores. I have. It's such a good game. All right, so config Voltio. Let's try this again. Exactly. Yeah, it's totally intended. It's in the spirit of the holiday. Actually, that's Labor Day, huh? Well, whatever. Ah, so yeah, I gotta go into my adapters. Oh, yeah, so that's where we end up needing those dependencies. And yeah, blob service client. That is a class. All right, so we got to update our packages. We're gonna have to add Axios. How we doing money-wise? Yeah, so we got a ways to go. Oh, yeah, I need to get to the mega clippers. What am I doing? See, I've already beat it before, and I'm still hooked. How about people over on YouTube? You guys hooked on the Universal paper clips as well? Should I share the link with you? Enjoy. All right, still installing Axios. Let's get started on a beverage. Let me just finish the one I left over yesterday. It's probably mostly water right now, but it's fine. Yeah, the start of the game is like really active, for sure. It does get to a point where it can run itself eventually. We're not there yet. So yeah, 6,000 public demand. All right, we're fairly static. And let's go to 4 cents. There we go. All right, we'll leave it now. Okay, so we installed Axios. That fixed those issues. I still think we end up having some problems with types here. Oh, and we see utility types. Yeah, we'll leave that type separate. All right, so we did the Azure thing. That one's fixed. What about the Firebase now? Go to G Cloud, which end up being pretty much the same thing at some point. Maybe not fully, though. AWS SDK. There you go, Stuttgart. Yeah, exactly. I forgot that the quantum computing thing can make it, like, really active. All right, back to it. So AWS SDK is now resolved. We'll leave those commented. Let's see what else fails when we try to build. Right, so declared but never read, that one's fine, actually. That's most of our issues. So empty form and oh, interesting. That one shouldn't be yelling. Empty form and status. GitHub form.fetchers. App.tsx is another spot. All right. Auth/auth callback. Let's do a clear buffer and see what we got here. All right, so declared but never read. Interesting. Are we really doing that in our git config? Wait, what? Oh, it's in GitHub form. We'll use it when we need it. And then for all these other ones, yeah, we enabled a much stricter TS config. So wait, that's in Git adapters GitHub. Yep. So yeah, that part doesn't seem right to me at all. And yeah, we're gonna have a lot to fix in the Azure adapter, in here. Oh, and you know what? I'm wondering if a lot of this host stuff isn't even used. Because I ended up making it fetcher based. So yeah, those adapters may not even be necessary, which is even trickier. Yeah, I think those adapters are actually left over. So we do build. Nice. All right, let's just double check one more time. So yeah, I think most of what we had over in that host's repo was actually not necessary, but the config part was, because that makes up part of our our total app state. Yeah, I think that hosts package was just for the types. And hold on. We want to do this. Yep, I'm going to call that good. Oh. Let's just say move hosts types to app and delete hosts package. Let's get that pushed up at least. All right, so now oh. All right, so the next step. Now we're back to this. Let's do a compile. Oh, and we broke everything. Yep, so instead of custom instance hash, it's custom instance ID. Man. All right, so this is the first time DevRel teams are actually reaching out for me, instead of me having to reach out to them. That's kind of huge. Yeah. I don't know if this one's up my alley, but man, it's at least nice to have some of that experience on my resume. It definitely opens up some doors. Right. But I think we can have a beverage. I don't think this one's up my alley. Like, again, I got nothing wrong with it, but I think it's like a really narrow focus. So this is a developer advocate role focused on Laravel, which I think, again, I'm happy where I am right now, and I want to give it like the old college try of like hopefully lasting at least a year. So yeah, like it's not even really a tech thing for me, but I also think like other people would be a better fit. Is there a way to speed up video production? Do you mean for like me or just in general? Like my process, I'm getting faster at as I do it. So I think that's good. Just by being forced to do it as much as I am at the current company. In general, there are definitely ways. I think it depends on your techniques. More so than anything. Like, the actual way to do it is to have your creator, right? Like, okay, idea. Like the person who's the voice or whatever, to where they're just creating and recording, and you have other people doing the editing. Because editing is a skill that, like, you gotta practice, and you only get faster at it by doing it more. But I think the biggest productivity boost for video production is have your creator actually just record, right? And then you have editors who actually chop that stuff up and publish it. Like the Theo strategy, basically. He'll record like 6 or 7 videos in a day on his Wednesday streams, and then he just farms that stuff out to his editors. I think he has multiple editors at this point. That's really the only way. Yeah, I do both. Number 1, I need the practice. Number 2, there's just no budget to pay someone else for it. Yeah, the thing that slows me down the most is just doing my own editing. Because there's also the idea of like motivation and also like somewhat perfectionism. I don't have perfectionism, but I do think I'm more critical and I try and do more than what would totally just work. So I think there's a lot to that. The filming aspect is actually pretty easy as long as I just force myself to buckle down and do it. You know, just turning on the camera, having a plan of what I want to talk about, and then just talking about it. That part's actually pretty easy once I've got like the plan. For me though, I need to like make a slideshow version of things first. That helps me like structure the talk. Making a blog post helps me like focus on the details. And then from there, recording a video is like easy. But yeah, it's more about like just forcing myself to do it. I'm sure, hold on, let me put it this way. I'm sure all of y'all have problems at work that you've kind of like dreaded doing, and you prioritize any other ticket ahead of it. And then by the time you finally dig into that ticket that you've been dreading, you realize it wasn't as bad as you thought it would be. Now, is part of that because you've been like stewing on it for so long? Maybe. But yeah, that's a very common pattern for like code in general, right? There's just like this big old thing that you just don't want to do, but then when you actually buckle down and do it, you're like, oh, that wasn't so bad. And then there's those ones that are like, oh yeah, that'll be easy. Oh God, oh God, why me? Oh no. So yeah, you know. I wonder if the, oh yeah, that'll be easy and then it isn't, actually influence the amount of like times that you do the procrastination of something you think is going to be hard. Right? The more you do the thing that you thought was going to be easy that becomes hard, the more you anticipate that a hard thing is going to be even harder, you know? Definitely something to that. And four-wheel, hence why you're actually focusing on the paperclip thing, because it's anything other than that other thing. Oh, what's the paperclip thing? I feel like a drug dealer at this point. Oh yeah, just give it a shot. Just give it a little taste. It'll be fine. It's so fun. Just give it a try. Yeah, right? No, you'll totally be able to put it down when you're done. I don't know what you're talking about. All right, we'll let it run for a bit. We gotta stack up that cash. All right, so the problem we have here is it failed at the DTS part. Right, because of our types. We go to source client.ts. that should totally work now. All right. So I think we still have the types problem, but let's do this. Let's look at what we got. I did want to add packages because that was the only one in there that mattered. Just double checking this. That all looks okay to me. Refactor build, process, and types. So then from here, we want to bump the version. We're going to call it 1.0.2. What is publish lib? Hold on. So we don't have a script for that. Let me double check the top level. Okay. Oh. They make me resolve the untracked? Yeah, we're just gonna do no get checks. We're not sure yet, GJ. That's what we're gonna be trying right now. So we've done a little bit. Anthony Shu, or not an actual Shu, came on stream and helped us out a bit, told us about SUP or TSUP, and you know, like helped us out a bit with our TS config and some of that. Then we did a giant refactor of our types, you know, for our application. just to be sure, because I didn't want to worry about like the... Technically, our types package was importing types from another package. So we got rid of that other package and put the types where they needed to be. The ones that needed to be in our types package moved to there, and then the other things moved over to the application, which is the only thing that uses those. So we're about to try it now. Let me just double check this. I don't want them to dox nothing. I do have an OTP, that's right. And yeah, I didn't want them to dox my IP address either. I forgot about that part. So I'm glad I didn't do that. Yeah, no worries, GJ. How you doing? What are you up to? So yeah, fingers crossed. Oh, and yeah. Yeah, for anyone that hasn't seen it, I meant to show this to Anthony Shue because I know he's a fan of the hoodies too. But yeah, this is my patent hoodie as like a thing for the holiday. Hold on, let me do this real quick. NPM. Authentication successful. Make sure they don't leak a key or anything. They don't. All right, so Vexilla client is published. Let me just show you the other one real quick. We debated whether we would do this one or this one. So this one is Theodore Roosevelt as part of the Rough Riders. Pretty solid, right? Yeah, I think this one's more appropriate for the holiday. I personally like Theodore Roosevelt a little bit more. Dude fought a bear, didn't he? Maybe I'm mixing him up. All right, so let's try it. Add Vexilla client. Will it blend? It did blend. All right. Hold on. Wait, what's the deal? What extensions are turned on that should not be on? It just asked me if I wanted to improve C# support. That should be disabled by default. Composer should also be disabled by default. We do ESLint often enough that it's okay. We definitely leave GitLens on. HTML biscuits can stay. Oh, yeah, that's weird. All right, so disable. The PHP ones should only be on when we are in the PHP SDK. Power mode, prettier, we can leave those. Pretty TypeScript errors, we do enough TypeScript that we'll leave that as a global. Sort lines, spell right, tab 9. So yeah, I think that's just like a global thing that VS Code is pushing out to people, which is weird. All right, so what I want to do here is import Vexilla client They're probably yelling that we're not using it. Vliant, totally new, something you just don't know about yet. All right, so that is an issue still. A user doesn't get any type checking on their config if it gets imported like this. So we fixed the issue that it's installable, but we didn't fix the issue completely because those types are no longer available. Is it time for a hack? It might be time for a hack. And that hack would simply be, if we go look at the output. Oh, and let me close that. How's our paperclip problem? Is it hack time? Let's hack that Gibson. Ooh, here's the thing. Do not let the paperclips be a background tab if you're trying to let it run. As a background tab, it gets throttled. We should have been maxed out on operations. Yep. So yet another reason why all these tabs we got are not a problem, right? Because any JavaScript they're running gets throttled as well. So here's the thing, 4-wheel. It can be a foreground tab in just a new window. Just don't put it as a background tab. If it's, as long as it's a foreground tab, the window can be backgrounded. As far as I know. I'm pretty sure about that. And what's up, Sergeant Pepper? How you doing? You meant to say Chris, but you hit enter too soon? That happens. But right, like, if we do this... Oh, hold on, let me move it over. Oh, you guys can't see it. But if I do that, we can see that, yeah, the operations are going at the speed that we'd expect them to. Yeah, we're doing a little bit of paperclip game. It becomes like the, and they tell two friends, and they tell two friends, And they tell two friends. Yeah, I'm tweeting it. Why settle for just corrupting 50 viewers at a time when I can corrupt all of my followers on Twitter? Lord Roast Beef. Hold on, what's the name of it? Universal Paperclip Company or something? Dunder Cliplin. Oh, there you go. We'll just leave it at that. Now wait, what the hell is a Glowforge? Woo! Outside of my price range. What the hell was he using it for? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I definitely can't afford it. Definitely not. I don't even have room for it. Okay, so, yeah, the hack that I'm thinking about. We see here in client.ts, we're importing a bunch of types. In the output of this index.d.ts file, right? We don't see those imports over here in the index.js, but in the .d.ts file, we do. And exporting those types is not solving our problem. So I may get rid of that export, and then we simply replace this first line via a script with our types. I feel like there should be some way of doing that. Of just having a build tool inline those types for us. But it's just not doing it. So what do we think? Is the hack worth it? We could do the hack and then have an issue for someone to come in and fix it for us. I like the sound of that. That sounds pretty good to me. It's open source, right? Someone will fix it. For productivity's sake, yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it, man. Yeah, and we actually want to move scripts out to the top level anyway. Update imports for scripts? I guess? What are they even importing? Oh, I see. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so this script is... hack... dist types. Yeah. All right, so that's what we're going to call it. It'll end up looking like that, and we just change out that first line. Yeah, all right. We're doing it. We're making that script. Yep, we're gonna need path. This is going to be types path equals path.resolve. Dir name. We go up out of scripts. We go up out of the package we're in. We head into types. /source /types.ts. We're going to set up all these types. You're at... Oh, man, Steve-O, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad now. Hold on. Let's look at notifications here real quick. Y'all got any more of them paper clips? Just sprinkle some paper clips on them. Yeah. Pretty proud. It is, yeah, it's an amazing game. So I can't lower the price anymore, so we don't need to worry about the public demand. So I don't think marketing is going to help us. Not yet. Two to 3 minutes until space exploration. Yeah, you're definitely at a better point than I. Ooh. We withdraw that 400K. Nah, I've never played Cookie Clicker. This one's fun because it's like, I don't know. It's also got like a moral to it. So it's almost like pointing out that there has to be some kind of limit to capitalism. Otherwise, capitalism will consume all known matter in the universe. But it's also like, you know, the problem of like the stupid AI. It's not super smart AI we got to worry about. It's super stupid AI, or AI with a flaw, that ends up optimizing for the wrong thing. And that's really, like, what we should name this paperclip company is Skynet. People had it wrong all along. Skynet is not some super genius thing. Skynet is actually extremely stupid, and it's just trying to make more paperclips, man. Let's check out some of this. Yeah, exactly. I do follow him. Yeah, alright. Just double checking. Oh, hostile takeover. Yeah, we can gain some trust. We're still not at a point where we... Alright, here we go. We can lower. Alright, there we go. No dark mode? Yeah, that's true. You can probably fix it real easy with Dark Reader. There you go, Insanities. What an apt name. Oh, a leaderboard would be good. Yeah, you're not wrong there. Ooh, full Monopoly is the one that someone was going for. Yeah, much rather be making paper clips than cleaning your office. Yeah, totally. I concur. Hold on, let me move it over so y'all can see it. There we go. Quantum temporal reversion. I mean, you probably should. Duh. Ooh, that's true, right? Because, yeah, you never know how deep it's going to get. What are paper clips? I don't get it. Oh, Lobo, you sweet summer child. You're welcome. Beam chimes in, I hate you. Right? They just wasted and lost an entire day. Bare minimum. We should definitely create a command for it. Call it paper crack. Just try it. You can quit anytime. No, there is no hack. No, it's totally safe except for the fact that your brain will be hacked and you're not going to be able to do it. I can quit whenever I want. No, you'll finish it soon enough. It's just a totally free, like, thought experiment idle game. You're not missing anything, Lobo. It's just a fun game to kill some time. It only costs you a portion of your life. It's only free if your time is worthless. The Arch Linux paradox. Oh, there is an end. I don't want to ruin it, but there is an end. You can absolutely beat the game. By the way, Nyx, by the way. Yeah. No, I like that, for sure. I agree. It just takes time. So this is paper clips sold, right? Paper clips we've produced. We only have 300K in inventory right now. But yeah, no, like you build up to like crazy levels of scale. It's kind of cool. It's just you. It's local to your machine. You can't see anything else anyone else is doing. Currently bottlenecked on creativity? Well, you just got to let your operations max out. There you go. Yeah, exactly. Just to feel alive again. Curious how much Yomi we generate, like from one win. Ooh-wee. That's a good chunk. Ooh, a cure for male pattern baldness? We get 20 trust from that. Yes. Yomi is a made-up thing for, like, intelligence you've generated for your AI. Maybe it's a real thing, I don't know. But the idea is that you run your AI against each other, and you generate Yomi, and then you use that Yomi to upgrade your investment engine. And then you use it for other things, too. I mean, you can do both. And the trick to curing cancer curing cancer, the trick is tricking it into curing itself. There you go, Seb. It's tough. No, we're close. We got a little hacky script to make. It'll be fine. Yeah, plus 20 trust. Exactly. Are you just printing money now? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, we're already at a mill. Make that money work for us. Yeah, exactly. That's the best part. You get it to a good place and you can actually just leave it for a bit. That's kind of cool. I like that. But yeah, so we got types path. What we want to do next is index DTS. And we'll just do DTS path. Dir name. And then from here, this is dist slash index dot DTS. Honorary Stuttgart. Yeah, have a good night, man. Are you trying to tell me that you're not playing the paperclip game right now? Yeah, you hope you don't dream of paperclips? Ooh, you will be dreaming of paperclips. Oh, there's no emote for paperclips. We just got to use the emoji, huh? That's not a bad idea. And it's clippy. It's clippy. Yeah. Oh, you got one already? Hold on, whose is that? Ear end? Nice. I almost want to make my own. I'm gonna do it with the icon behind it. Right, that way it's slightly different. Is it actually transparent? It is. Perfect. Really no good, Nick? Just wait till you get more paper clips made. It just means you haven't beaten the game yet. Oh, I know. I'll do it over here. Twitch.tv. Just give it time. Creator dashboard. Community? No. Glad they didn't show anything there. Clips, permissions, raids? It's not partner. I don't remember where this even is. Oh, viewer rewards. That's where it is. Emotes. Here we go. I like the fact that they added just follower emotes. I think that's even better. Image is not square shaped. So now I gotta pop open Affinity while my computer is being DDoSed by myself. Alright, so while Affinity takes its sweet time to load, I gotta use the restrooms. BRB. Alright. I'm back. I do think it's actually, don't restore. I think it's local storage, because when we started out today, yeah, when we started out today, it actually had some of my previously saved stuff. Alright, so Affinity... File, Yeah, it is local storage. You could just like, yeah, you could just change values if you want to cheat. I don't recommend it because you're only cheating yourself, right? I wouldn't recommend it. All right, so we see that it is so close to being square. Yeah, hold on. So let's go just document, resize canvas. You got another project? Nice. What's the project? Oh, no. Yeah, it's probably like the final one, isn't it? Yeah, I see. Yeah, it took me a second. I was like, oh, what are you working on? Hold on. Yeah, we'll show you here in a second. All right, CM Griff Clippy. Let's double check it. Dude, Twitch is fast with it. They used to take like days to actually like moderate. I'm guessing, hold on. I just saw something happen. Oh, here we go. Alright, let's close some of these. We don't need that one. Alright, so here's what you want to do. So Lobo, the idea is, right, I am messing up. You want to make it to where you're not hitting 0 with your unsold inventory. So my public demand is 41,000. Instead, you want to get it to where every single thing you make, you sell. And eventually you can get to the point where you can see your average revenue per second. And that helps you understand that more too. Yeah, maybe it's once you hit partner, they're just like, you're good. I think that was it. Like maybe for partner, it's like instant approval. So yeah, the goal is you just never want your inventory to hit 0. So you want to like fine tune your price per clip based upon that. But you also don't want to have a surplus as well. So that's where it gets a little tricky. Ooh, 10 more trust. Don't mind if I do. Yeah, so right now you see how I have like unsold inventory? That's a huge mistake. So instead, I need to lower the price again to start selling. They tell you when you get more trust. Trust is how you get computational resources. So here we get +1 trust once we've done 317 million clips. So we got some time. I'm going to deposit even more money. Make that money work for me. I should switch to water. I know, right? We're selling an average of 112,000 paper clips a second. We're just that good at business. Mark. Nope. Nope. Not gonna do it. Well, okay. Maybe just a little bit. Hold on. No, I'll type this out in front of y'all. Because I think it's more fun that way. Yeah, this is how Wall Street works, too. I'm your pusher. Hooked. There we go. Yes. I know. I am definitely enabling. I'm so sorry. If you thought you were going to get something done today, you're wrong. I mean, it's a holiday, isn't it? I'm so sorry. It's a holiday for me. Here's the thing. Give yourself a Pomodoro. You put a minute into it, you put 10 minutes into cleaning. You put a minute into it, you put in 10 minutes into cleaning. If you can force yourself into a Pomodoro technique, maybe it'll actually motivate you to clean, right? And maybe don't like put it as like, you know, minutes of cleaning, but like 10% of your office cleaned, because then you'll clean quicker. All So for myself, here we go. I put in some time on the paper clips, even though I really, 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 really want to go look at the paper clips. Instead, yeah, let's actually do some work here. So this part would then be const types content is equal to fs dot read file sync, and we'll do all this sync because it's not a big deal. Paperclips anonymous. Ooh. I like that one. So this ends up being types path. Yeah, that's not foreboding. It's actually just 42 in disguise. 6 times 6 plus 6. There you go. It's not a dirty number. It's just a better number in disguise. And it's not JSON, so we don't need to parse it. It's just a string. From here, we need to load in the index content. Index DTS content. Cool. So then from here, const, let's do index DTS content dot split on a new line. And slice returns a copy. Actually, let's just call it index lines. So then this is new index DTS content, and that is equal to this. And then this would be index lines dot slice one index lines dot length. Is it -1 or just I don't know. We'll see. I think it should be fine. And then here we just do a join. Oh. fs.write file sync. This then ends up being the index DTS.path, or yeah, path with the new index content. New index DTS content. And we're good. So do we think we're actually good? From here, if we look at package JSON, we've got compile, we do that part, and ts node, which we have, scripts slash, and what was the name of it again? Hack dist types. All right, let's try it. Will it blend? Nope. All right, what did I mess up? Oh, types slash source slash types. Was that wrong? Hold on, we had the path wrong. Type source. Oh, hold on. Ah, we got to go up one more. Yeah. So clips per second is the clippers, right? Auto clippers, and then eventually mega clippers. You want to make sure that you don't run out of cache. So you got to, like, you know, make sure you got wire. So don't spend all your money immediately. Always keep enough cash on hand to buy more wire. Otherwise, it is actually possible to lose this game. Yeah. Price, like, I mean, look at my price. I'm at 4 cents. Like, at all parts of the game, you're going to end up being pretty low. Right? Eventually, you might raise it up to like 40 cents. I think that's the highest I've gotten so far. I do need to raise it a little bit so I can have some surplus. Yeah, it makes sense in sanities. Eventually, you get to that point, and then you go right back. Right? So it depends. Yep. Oh, we got 7 mil to spend. I disagree, Lobo Coder. I bet you could do it. Think about it this way. You don't have to do that much math in making this, right? You're going to end up doing more math just thinking about it, you know? Right, you're gonna do more math playing the game rather than just like worrying about other parts. It's kind of crazy. No, it's a complicated game. The magic of it is it's all completely inspectable. You can see what's in there, right? You can go to network. I don't necessarily want to like refetch it, but if we loaded up a new tab, we could check it out. Hey, Coding Garden. Oh, 65 more people. I can get hooked on the paperclip game, huh? But dude, Coding Garden, how you doing, man? Our bot is blowing it. But yeah. I think it's paper clips, like plural. Got a raid and run? No worries, no worries. Yeah, for sure. Are you going to any conferences anytime soon? I'm going to be at Render ATL. But yeah, anyways, if you got to get going, it's totally fine. Yeah, have a good one. Paper crack would be a good idea. Yeah, for sure. You know. CM Griff Clippy. If you do exclamation point song, you can get a link to the music. As long as my bot's not down. So yeah, everyone else that's here from the raid, what was Coding Garden up to? The thing we're working on is actually a bit convoluted to explain, but we have a library that we published up for Vexilla, the thing that we're working on. And Vexilla, basically, is a static file-based feature flag tool. The problem is, our package that we published up was breaking. We fixed the breaking part, but we're still not getting good types. And now we're working on a script to actually make those types better. And the script is just right over here. And we can fix it pretty easily, if I can find it. He was doing a Solid Start tryout. I've heard a lot of good things about Solid Start. Yeah, I wouldn't mind checking it out at some point. This then becomes packages / that. And then I think we're good. So let's compile this and see what happens. So Coding Garden was a fan. Cool. And you want to try it out some more later. Yeah, sounds good. I like that. Alright, so real quick, we did a compile. This index.d.ts. I need to close, don't save. And then we can look at it. And did it blend? Ooh, it totally blended. So all of our types from a types file are being imported as we expected. And exported as we expect as well. Awesome. Yeah, I'd say we are good. Yeah, we're done with that hack. So now, let's add those things together. We add scripts, we add source, and we add the package JSON. Wait, what did we change about this? Oh. Yeah, we actually want that. Wait, do we? I don't think we do. Yeah, hold on. Let me update my TS config. Let me make sure we still compile after removing that. And yeah, so who here from the raid is not familiar with feature flags? I would happily go into a spiel about why they're important, etc. Yeah, 1 second, Alka. All right, yeah, here we go. Let me just make this commit and let's do another publish. Or we can wait on the publish, but let me do this commit. Coming up with commit messages. Always so much effort. But create script for bringing in external types for publishing. Okay. So, the general idea for feature flags is that you often want to be able to change things about your application at runtime rather than build time and deploy time. So, one of those things might be turning a feature on or off faster than your deploy could be. So, in your side and demo projects, maybe that's... yeah, deploying takes less than 5 minutes anyway, so who cares? But in many large organizations, etc., you have, for web apps, especially, you have multiple environments, and you need to get your code pushed up to all those environments, and then QA needs to sign off on them. So if you have a dev environment, a staging environment, and a production environment, you're going to need to, number one, make a PR, and that PR gets merged and it gets pushed up to the dev environment. And then you're going to want to double check and make sure that everything works as you expected in the dev environment. From there, you're going to publish out to the staging environment, right? And that's typically a PR in and of itself to go from like dev to staging. When you do that, then you have to do a build again. And at most companies I've been at, that build process for a large enough application with all the CI/CD that goes along with that, you're looking at a half hour per environment. Especially because there's the QA process of someone signing off on it. There's someone reviewing your PRs. There's QA itself going in and making sure that the main like happy path and flows work that you could trust tests for, but you also need QA people because human beings can detect things that your scripts might have missed, right? So your end-to-end tests might not test everything that QA tests. And then from there, once you've done all that, you're looking at an hour and a half minimum to get something from you just made the PR all the way up to production. Even if you're doing a continuous release process where you release multiple times a day, it's still like there's a lag time, right? So that latency is a problem. Let's say you're releasing out a new payment provider, like PayPal or whatever, and you configured it wrong. Let's turn that off immediately so that we're not actually having users go through a broken process because our PayPal is broken. Things like that. How do you turn that off immediately? And I just described a continuous release process, right? Continuous, integration and deployment. But it gets even worse when you consider mobile apps, where it could easily be a week before your mobile app changes make it out to users. I mean, at the bare minimum, it could be a week before it gets approved by someone at Apple. Now, typically it could be a day, but if someone at Apple takes a day to review it and then they catch something that a previous review didn't catch, then you're looking at the time it takes to fix the thing they caught, and then you're getting it going. And yeah, it takes a lot of time and effort. So the idea is feature flags that are evaluated at runtime give you so much more like velocity and like a chance to change things faster than your deploy process could take. And that's the goal. That's the thing, right? Being able to turn something off and on immediately. Ooh, and there you go. That's another one, GJ. I don't do locale-based stuff yet. That's probably a feature I need to add to Vexilla eventually. Right now, we only have feature flags based upon, there is the idea that you could do a selective list. And so selective would be part of that. But yeah, no, like we do have the idea of scheduling to have a feature turned on during a certain amount of time per day or whatever, which is a huge feature. But yeah, we're not doing any locale-based stuff. So yeah, right? At the end of the day, there are so many different ways you can use feature flags that are important. The thing that separates my feature flag tool from other things is mine is very much like indie hacker focused. All you're doing is deploying a static file, a JSON file, to either S3 or CloudFront or wherever you want it to be, as long as it's separate from your normal deploy process. At that point, all of the logic and evaluation of those flags happens in the SDKs that I'm building, and I have 10 SDKs so far. So there's a Rust SDK, Go, Python, PHP, Elixir, JavaScript, Kotlin, Swift, OCaml, and C#. We have 10 so far, and I've got 4 more at the bare minimum planned. So the idea is for indie hackers and startups and people that don't want to spend the money on something like Split.io, there's something that you can use instead. Now, the static file thing is also especially important because you can do it inside of a local network, such as an enterprise environment, where it's like part of a VPN a VPN that doesn't escape to the outside world. All you need to do is be able to fetch that static file from somewhere, which is huge. So the idea of being able to self-host things and still do feature flagging is important. If you're going to use something like Unleash or some of the other self-hosted tools, you're looking at spinning up a server to evaluate these flags. And anytime you're spinning up another server, that's another thing you have to pay for, right? You know, any server, like you're paying for that server, even if you're not paying a provider for it and it's on internal hardware, you're still paying for the maintenance of that server. Someone has to make sure that's running. Someone has to make sure that thing can scale once you get enough users using it. So self-hosting is only free if you consider maintenance time as worthless, which is not true. So at that point, if you consider the scalability and maintenance of a static file somewhere, that costs you pretty much nothing in dev time as well, right? Or like maintenance time. So I think there's like a massive value to the static file approach. And keep in mind that Growthbook also does the static file thing, and you can self-host the application for Growthbook too. So yeah, Growthbook, if I had known about Growthbook, I probably would have never made Vexilla. But at this point, I still think Vexilla has like a major niche that is valuable. And another thing that Vexilla is doing that I don't think Growthbook is focusing on whatsoever is because I don't have a server at all, but I know that some companies end up having things like SOC 2 compliance, where when you change your flags, you need an audit record of when those things changed. So instead, my tool is Git native, meaning that the goal of my tool is not just to like push the static file for you. It's actually to push that file to a repo, and that repo then gives you like who changed what and when. So that like audit tracking becomes also free and easy if it's just on some, some Git provider. So if I didn't have these extra like niches that I'm focusing on that I don't think Growthbook solves because they have bigger fish to fry, I probably would have like never made it if I had known about Growthbook. But now we're like specializing in a way that I don't think Growthbook is even trying to solve that problem. Right? I don't think it's necessary for them to solve that problem. So my goal is to be Git native or a Git ops approach to the static file based feature flagging. And I think those two things combined makes it a really relevant tool. Now, it means that I have no monetization strategy, but it also means I have no costs either. because I'm not hosting a server for anything other than the Git authentication part. So because I have no cost, it becomes like way more worthwhile for me as just an investment. You know, if no one ever uses it, well, it only costs me the time I put into it. And yeah, no worries, GJ. Yep. Yeah, I think because it has such like an indie hacker approach, if you're an open source project or like, you know, maybe even a startup, just hit me up and I'll help you set it up. I'll help you understand what things should be flagged and which things shouldn't. I'm also planning on, as a feature once we roll out this thing, to wire up a callback that you can call out to, or that our app will call out to, that you pass to the config, and that callback would then be a place where you could wire up, you know, sending data to your open telemetry provider or collector or whatever, and then you could eventually do A/B testing based upon the data that we're allowing you to pass that on through, like easier. So yeah, I don't know. I think there's a lot of like value in the indie hacker approach and maybe providing services. Does it mean I'm going to be able to scale and be like a unicorn type company like Growthbook or PostHog or any of those? Probably not. But I still think there's value to it. And eventually maybe one of those bigger companies decides to just buy me because I'm taking up enough of their market. I don't know. Or at least maybe sponsor me. Something. We'll see. If not, it was a really fun project to make. What's up, Giz? How you doing? I'm gonna guess it's OMG is Gozilla, so I'm just gonna say Gozilla? How you doing? And is that like a, oh my god, it's Godzilla kind of thing? Is that a Godzilla reference? You could have said Gojira. Alright, so one more thing. We do this. We're going to bump the client one more time. And yeah, what are you up to? How you doing? Chore client slash JS bump version. I could see that. There goes Zilla. You almost just went bankrupt on the paper clips. Yeah, you can totally mess it up. So yeah, for everyone out there, we're also playing the paperclip game. And if you don't have anything better to do, you could easily waste a couple days of your life on it. Maybe just a day, depending. Just cracked 2 mil. Nice. Yeah, Alka, if you ever want to come on stream and I can help you like implement Vexilla into one of your like, you know, projects or whatever, I'm happy to help you. Like, yeah, I think that'd be some fun content. We could even do it off stream if you don't want to come on stream for it. I think we're just now getting to a point where I'm ready to like start like publicizing it and, you know, publishing all the other SDKs. Right now we were doing a fix for the JS SDK. But now, pnpm compile. Let's just do another one of these, just to be sure. Oh, it's fine, Lobo Coder. I think you'll get it. It's just a time management game. It's not that complicated, but it does take a little bit to understand. I have beaten it before, so that's why I'm like a little more familiar. Once you get the patterns, it's really not that tricky. I do need to do this real quick while I do a publish. So Lobo, yeah, that's the annoying part, but eventually you get to a point where you have the auto wire buyer. So that is probably one of the first things you want to prioritize getting. Right? When you get these projects on the side, there is a wire buyer. That one helps out massively. So yeah, like you should really be looking at the projects here on the right and decide which ones you think are most worth it. All right, let's see, is, ooh, yeah, 1.0.3 is not there. Yeah, that's a good way to do it at the start, for sure. All right, so we have this demo project. Package JSON. We see the 1.0.2 right there. We'll just update that to 3. Call it good. Yep. Okay, so now that we're over here, hold on. All right, that should be better. So now over in, nope, over here yeah, we get type safety finally. All right, there we go. So cool. All right, we have verified that this now works as we expect it to. We can close that out. We got the type stuff working for that. What I want to do next is let's go look at the GitHub. We've got a pending pull request. We do have some conflicts, though. I'm going to pull in main. We got a merge conflict, so we got to fix that. Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot. Yeah, good call, Four Wheel. Air brakes. So yeah, I had to hide that when I was publishing, and then I forgot to turn it off, and I didn't look. So that's on me. Thank you. Alright, well, while that's going and doing its thing, I guess we do some more paper clips. My poor little Mac Mini is sweating right now, too. It is not performing well. Deposit more cash. The Mac Mini is sweating right now. Yeah, the more wire per spool is a good one. Yep. No, it's not a hack. That's actually intended. Yep. Yeah, the quantum computing thing is huge. Did it finish? It did finish. All right, so I think our blog post is good too. We're gonna squash and merge. So we did fail a build for the app at 422. I think we're set now, though. All right, so then what I want to do real quick is let's look at render.com. Let's go to our dashboard. We'll log in with GitHub. Ooh, okay, so the app hasn't redeployed since then. Couldn't find Vite. Let's just deploy the latest commit there. Something seems off. How's our deploy? All right, looks like it's working, so the Vite's going. Let's go back to the dashboard. Yep, so docs are deployed. So we just published out this new blog post about what's in a hash, gradual release hashing. Right, why custom, right? We do some of this. We graph some things. Yeah, cool. So I would be curious if anyone wants to know about how we do a hashing for gradual releases. Things where we want to release out to, let's say, 40% of our users. How do we hash your user ID to know? So yeah, peruse that article. Let me know what you feel about it. What up, Bruno, Mr. Sir? Yeah, let me copy and paste that for you. Just in case. Yeah. Give it a shot. Give it a read. Yeah, thank you. Now you don't want to shut it off. Yeah, exactly. I know, exactly. You're welcome. Yeah, time to schedule some PTO, obviously. I know, right? What up, Jigus? How you doing? Have you heard of the Universal Paperclip Company? I'm good. And I actually, you know, if you don't want to get sucked into that game, I would prefer if you want to check out this article. Let me know what you think about it, if there's some more I need to add to it, things like that. We just published up the JS SDK. I do need to go publish up the Rust one here soon. I think we're at a good point to publish up the SDKs and start, like, marketing this thing a little bit. It does mean that we're going to have more work to do for the application next, and I think our next steps are, let's try and wire up to Bitbucket, and let's try and wire up to GitLab. Eventually maybe do a direct push if you want, using S3, etc. That could be worthwhile. Yeah, so we got more stuff to fix about the application, not just the SDKs next. We could look at maybe learning a new SDK language, right? Like, it might be fun to learn some Zig. To make an SDK for that. I feel like that'll take us a good, like, 3 or 4 days kind of thing. Yeah, we need to start, like, doing some project management prioritization type stuff. I think that's the next step. But this game is super addictive. I kind of want to just, like, beat it. No, that's fine. No, no, no. This is something that you'll be able to understand faster than you expect. And that's part of the fun. You can beat it. Yes, absolutely. I don't want to ruin it. If we get to it, that will be the spoiler then. So I didn't make this game. This game right here is just a thing that we're doing for the sake of fun. The tool Vexilla is actually what we're working on. And I don't know, I've probably put like a year or so into it, but side projects involved too. we go. I have a degree in applied science, but, you know, like, the time people have done something doesn't matter. As an example, when I was getting free gear as a snowboarder, I knew people who had only been snowboarding for 2 or 3 years, and they were already better than me. They had already gotten, like, a pro contract kind of stuff. So it's not about the time you've put in, it's about the effort you've put in. In a similar regard in programming, you will find people that have been programming for 20 years, but haven't learned anything new in 10. Right? They're just there to collect their paycheck and go home. It's fine, Lobo Coder. There's a way you can figure it out, but it's tough. You know? You gotta figure out the pattern. Jigus, don't worry about programming language. Worry about building stuff. Just because you've been able to make a website with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript doesn't mean that you know how to make an application. So you can go with HTML, CSS, and JS for quite a while. Languages are, like, it's worth it to learn new ones. But just because you can do a little bit with the ones you know doesn't mean that you know as much as you could. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Oh, man. Yeah, so we are so far from that point. Yeah. I forget how to optimize for that part, no good, Nick. Yeah. So we're not going to be finishing this game today. I forgot about that part. Yeah, Solthoth. Yeah. Make it multiplayer? Ooh, that sounds tricky. Yeah, I haven't seen any of that one, No Good Nick. But sounds interesting. I forgot how long the strategic modeling takes to run sometimes. $96,000 a second. We're like Jeff Bezos at this point, huh? So yeah, anyone have any feedback on the blog post? I'm really curious. Anything I should do differently or better? There you go, Ethan. Hell yeah. It is the paperclip game. Exactly. It's so addicting. I don't want to finish. There is an end. Yes. I don't want to ruin what it is. But there is actually an end. Right? Ooh, Seb. No. That's good. I like that. I need to look at it in dark mode. I have not evaluated dark mode. Yeah, no, that's a great point. Good call, Seb. Is it CSS? Ooh, okay. Yeah, I'm not looking for a chat GPT of it. I'm sorry, Jigus, but no, I'm not looking for that at all. But I do thank you for the follow. I might have forgotten to call that one out. Cheers. And yeah, I see what you were talking about, getting bottlenecked by the creation stuff. Yeah, it really doesn't go that fast at this point. So confused. But yeah, for the blog post... Yeah, let's fix that real quick. Maybe? I think there's just something I'm missing. So I didn't have any energy because I didn't see this part. There we go. So that was it. I messed that part up. I like how it goes from money to, like, the only money is clips. Right? We just need more paper clips. All right, let's get back to what our fix here is. So we got the dev server up and running. Oh, we don't want to background that. There we go. All right, here we go. Server's up. If we head to the blog. No, so Janpoon, I have a stream machine and I have my dev machine, and they are totally separate. So no matter what I'm doing on the dev machine, it'll never lag my stream machine. If you're doing programming, that's the #1 possible way to actually do this. That means I can reboot my dev machine and my stream machine's fine. What do you mean, how? I have a capture card. Same way that people do gaming. Yep. Yeah, no worries. I do. Yeah, that is a lot of paper clips. Exactly. Paper clips are all that matter. Yes, exactly. But no, hold on. We can do this. We have the technology. I clicked the wrong blog post, though. Oh, and you know what? Yeah, that's what it is. I forgot to pull. Alright, so we should be reloaded here now. There we go. All right, so what's in a hash? Jigus, I do think you were right in pointing out that we probably do need to describe what's going on. Oh, but you already unfollowed. Questionable. Spams us with ChatGPT, leaves when we don't respond well to it. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about that. Ooh, we need more solar farms. All right. So then, yeah, what we need to do for the docks here. And yeah, it's to the point where I probably need to... We need to fix this thing for the blog post. And then I need to actually probably wrap up stream. Because I got some video editing to do tonight. Hey, Akavenge. How you doing, Mr. Sir? So, let's at least fix this blog post. And I think that's some, like, global styling that we should do. Hey, congrats, man. Hell yeah. Happy marriage? I don't don't know what else you say besides congrats. Mazel tov. How about that one? Like, I don't know. Ooh. Game over, man. Game over. There you go. There you go, Insanities. Nice. Now you can just leave it. So class name here is going to be box plot wrapper. All right, so then if we look at the top level here, we see body. No, it's actually HTML.dark. So if we do that, does that take effect? But then we break when it gets to that. Once you're at the solar part, you want to have harvester drones to gather matter. You want to have wire drones that create paper clips, or that create wire from that matter, and then you need clip factories. So it's basically going to be, once you hit a certain level of operations, then you can like spend it on other things. And yeah, you need solar power plants to, you know, to add energy to those. Yep. Yeah, no worries. So instead of doing this, we have to do it with JavaScript. Oh, I think this is actually a trickier problem to solve than I was expecting. Because of the way that we're doing this part. CSS would be the better way to go. Yeah, so the fact that Nevo does theming only... Yeah, only via the config is actually an issue. Okay, hold on. No, I have a thought. So I don't think that's the right path, but we want to target just that level of styling. And I've got the selector wrong. So this one ends up being the G, but the G is within another G and another G. So it's SVG, G, and G. Damn, but I messed that up. So hold on. Inspect. Ah, there's one more G. And there we go. So now if we do that... Ah, shit. We're still targeting the wrong thing. Damn it. Thought we were so close. How do we target attributes again? I forget that in CSS. Ooh, I think that might have done it. Dominant baseline central. Yeah, so then we want to look at that. If we mouse over here, nope, never mind. Text anchor end. Okay. Text anchor middle. Text anchor start. Yep. Ooh, but that one's still getting hit there. You know what? It's a different selector. It's a totally different selector. Wonder what the right way to select at the tooltip would be. Right, so that's not even our problem. As an example, if I do that, nope, that isn't it either. Oh, card foreground? So I don't know a good way of forcing that to always show. It'd be so much nicer if we could just... Right? Here it looks fine. The moment we do this, we don't see that because it's overriding that color. I'm not doing any other styling elsewhere that would cause that. Ooh, maybe we're doing it at layout. So here in blog, no, that doesn't look like it. Oh. I wonder if that's it, because it's inside of a prose element. This is going to break other stuff. Right? Okay. So I at least want to leave a note. Because I do need to get food in me. I do need to do some video editing. I doubt I'll finish it tonight, but... yeah, need to make some good progress. So Dark Prose Invert is the culprit for messing with the tooltip. We still don't know what element that is, though. We might have to look at just the Nevo code to figure that out. Because if we can see what Nevo is creating in that tooltip element, I think we can get it. I think we can figure that out. Yeah, so this is a problem for tomorrow. And what I think I want to do is we can do that, and then that'll throttle it, and that way we can come back to it tomorrow. Actually, let's just close it and we come back to it tomorrow. Alright, so yeah, this is a future Chris problem. Who do we go raid? I see Coppinger. I see Coding with Strangers. I see Nickwan. We see Fred Kiss. Let's do Coding with Strangers. Yeah, he was in here hanging out. We hear him right now. Let me just go do the raid thing. Coding with Strangers. All right, so yeah, we're gonna go see what Coding with Strangers is up to. People over on YouTube, thank you so much for hanging out. We had a really good day today. Awesome viewership too. Really appreciate y'all. That's huge. It's probably gonna be like another 10 hours added. Yes, we'll be co-working tonight, and if I can get enough editing done, maybe some gaming, but probably co-working. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat for dinner. I don't even know yet. But, yep. YouTube, thank you all for watching. I'll see you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. Cheers.